a text. Alright. So today is September the 6th, 2025. I am at home in my bathtub. Today was an okay day. I slept till about 1:30, the usual time that I get up when I have to go to work. And then I got up and put on some clothes and went out for the day. I had a pretty good day. When I was out today, I had a few issues on the road. The law kept pulling in front of me, like I was talking on the phone to Gwanda, and I don't know how to describe the intersection, but the person was in a gray SUV, and they pulled out of I think KFC and turned into Taco Bell. But they pulled out in the front of me and then stopped. So it almost looked like a wreck. Like your car and the side of that car. And they actually stopped and then started hollering behind the wheel. But it was nobody to be hollering at. So I wrote the tag number down, and the person, after they did that, and then they went ahead and went into Taco Bell. So, and they had a black cat on the back of the SUV, so I know it was the law doing it. So, lately, it's been in some ways better, because I don't have a lot of, talking. The threats have still been going, but they are a lot better than they were. I still get death threats. I still get my phone off the radar at times. That's why I don't like my job, because basically it's too much time off the radar. And then when you're at home, you're still off the radar, and then the FBI forms my work schedule. So no job I have ever worked works me on the weekend. No job. You're off every weekend. Whatever they have me doing on the weekends, we'll find out in court, because I don't know what they have me doing, but they have me doing something serious on Saturdays and Sundays. No job I have worked at since I made that federal complaint works me on the weekend. So I think they still maybe go to flea markets or sell stuff or whatever. But when I'm working at Dollar General, it's 10 to 12 hours away. So when I come in, somebody called, that's to connect me with the 18-wheeler. When I leave, somebody called, that's to connect me with an 18-wheeler. Because I've been always paying attention. Is it an 18-wheeler there when you get to work? Is it an 18-wheeler there when you get off of work? If it is, that's who you connecting to. And then is there an 18-wheeler on the road when you're going back home? The answer is yes to all of those. So when you go into Dollar General, what they're doing is you're connecting with a driver. Don't worry about the number that comes up on the screen. They can make any number appear anywhere, but that's not where your connection is coming from. And so that's why you have so much contact when you get to work. See, before I get to work, it's quiet and have the lines quiet. We don't want a lot of calls, a lot of texts, because everywhere you go is a different location. When I go to work, that's one location. That's one area. That's a whole different city and state. When you come back home, this is a whole nother city and state, whole different ball game, whole different time frame, and a whole different clock going on. So they don't put all of them together. So when you go to work, you're there for 10 hours. That's a whole day. You there, that's enough time for them to play, to go out, to travel, to have you everywhere that you're not. Then when you get back home, they don't have you home. That's why it's all about the Wi-Fi signal. When I come back here and go to sleep, they don't have me here. They say I don't sleep at all. So they don't have me here sleep. When I'm sleeping, I'm on live, they doing something else. So when you go get off from there and it's the weekend, now this is a whole different, now where did you go? You're in a whole nother area. Now, this is why the calls stop. This is why you get a different range of ads. The ads that come on the phone Monday through Thursday don't come on the phone Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. See, I pay attention to everything. I pay attention to everything. The ads that I get Monday through Friday don't come on the phone on the weekend. On the weekend, the cars in the parking lot look different. They be parked different. It's not the same ones that you immediately parking by. You see the same ones, but it's set up different. So your parking availability is different on the weekends because it look like you home on the weekends. So they let you park closer to your actual apartment. Why? Because it looks like you travel Monday through Thursday and you home on Friday and Saturday and Sunday, and you're a truck driver. And you're not really a truck driver. Truck driving was only created by the FBI for drug purposes. That was it. In 2020, after I made the complaint in Atlanta, when the man told me, I'm going to get you and I'm going to get you real good, he was talking about sabotaging my health, and he was talking about the drugs and put me in jail for drugs. See, his initial plan was to I'm just let the Mexicans deal with it, and I'm gonna just set her up with the Mexicans. But the Mexicans seen God in California. So when I left Atlanta and went to California, they seen the Lord. Them Mexicans said, "These some freaky she-homes." That man came and told me, "These some freaky she." They seen the Lord. Because they saying she ain't got nothing to do with us. She don't want to talk about no drugs. She ain't got nothing to do with us. So we ain't got nothing to do with her. We see what the problem is, but we ain't got nothing to do with that. So they don't have anything to do with it. So, and they seen the Lord. And then Granddaddy was there too. So they seen the Lord. So the Mexicans that bothered me in California, they used to look out for me, if anything. When I was out there, they used to ask me, did I need anything? If I wanted anything, they used to speak to me. They always was nice. And I knew it because they sing the Lord. See, that song they played on the radio today on YouTube, Espera de Dios, Espera, that God sent that in California, because that's where that song came from. See, at that time, they thought she gonna get the snitching, and she gonna snitch on the Mexicans and say the wrong thing. That God didn't allow that to happen, because God told me He ain't got nothing to do with them. Because if they do what God told them to do, whatever they got going on ain't gonna be an issue anyway. So the Lord know how to move me around the enemy and work through the setup. So God didn't allow it. So what God did was God protected me and He kept me. So the initial plan in 2020 was to set me up for drugs. So you'll go to jail for drugs, and it'll look like you had drugs in your furniture, and that's what you was doing, and money laundering. So that's what the initial thing was. It was money laundering, it was drug trafficking, tax evasion, and all that other stuff that come along with that. All big boy charges that they would set me up for. So once I made the complaint, the man said they came and told me it was a verbal conversation. The man said, you got us, and you got me real good. He said that, but give me some time, and I'm going to change it. And I'm gonna get you back. I'm going to get you, and I'm going to get you real good. So, he said, you got me real good, but give me some time, and I'm going to turn it. And I said, you ain't gonna turn nothing on me, because I ain't doing that wrong. And he said, I'm going to make you do it. That's what he said. It was a verbal conversation between me and AIQ. And I told Easter, it was November of 2020, the day before I got fired from DoorDash, because I caught that federal agent in that Jeep. And when I caught him, he fired me. You're not really fired. He put the deactivation thing on DoorDash account, so I couldn't do it anymore because I caught him, and he got mad and deactivated the account. So, tonight, if I say, what is the purpose of your life tonight? Well, I want to say that I want to draw over abuse. So if I say, what is my purpose? If I was talking to the judge tonight, I would say, Your Honor, I want to fix the problems that I faced after I made a federal complaint, in ways that agents are able to abuse you, and ways that they're able to retaliate. And one of those ways is finance. That's the first thing that they attack. And so I want to address electronic subjugation and finance, and show you how they're able to manipulate systems and have the authority over you, your family, your life. Example, I want to relate this to slavery. I understand that may be a bit much for you to perceive, but I want to give you the fact of the matter that according to psychological research, you do know that if you say 100% of your officers or federal agents are by the book and are lawful without any misconduct found, then you would be a product of confirmation bias. And we know that in order for that not to be true, you have to be able to admit that there can be a problem of this nature, and that if it is a problem of that nature, you must be willing to go the extra step in correcting the issue. And the first thing that I want to bring up is retaliation and the way that agents have the ability, the power, and the means to retaliate without ever putting their hands on you. And the first thing they do is they install systems on your devices, on your phone, on your TV, on your in your car, um, anywhere that there is an electronic serial number or an IP address. They have the means to communicate with it using this godly, sophisticated information and intel that is only privileged to the United States government. It is not meant to be used in everyday life. It is not meant to be used in situations in which that technology can be used to harass, to defraud, to intimidate, or even to threaten a person at any time. Is that technology supposed to be used for those reasons? And what I'm trying to tell you is, with all due respect, that is exactly what happened to me. They were setting me up as a response to the complaint that I made about Curtis Ketchup in 2020. I had no idea that I was reporting a federal agent. I thought I was doing the right, lawful thing to do by reporting abuse and misconduct by someone. I did not think it was a federal matter until I received a response from Robert Opale that said he was not able to provide any information on federal tags. So once he verified that these are federal tag plates that you have reported, it was nothing else that I could do. At the same time, the agent that I thought I was talking to by telling them was none other than another federal agent that I was reporting. It was very simple for them to create names and tags and say, and come up with information, and so that you will think that you're reporting this to somebody and you're really literally talking to them. So that is the next thing that I want to bring to your attention. There is no room for recourse when you are reporting corruption on this level. You cannot go to the police department. The police department are at a disadvantage because federal agents are over them. So it's almost like going to tell someone of a lower rank that has no power, no authority, when federal systems are over police systems. So they have no jurisdiction in the matter whatsoever. My resolve, my request in that is so that you can make it mandatory, lawful, an ordinance, a code, updating the statutes that we currently live under, making it any federal complaints must go to the sheriff and the sheriff only, and that sheriff communicates only with the director of the FBI. It is no sense in making complaints like that so that it causes a disruption, it causes a spread, it causes the person to be at a risk with these agents having the ability to do the most horrific things you can imagine because they are powerful in their right, at which if they're using that power for lawful purposes, they should be equipped to do whatever they have to do to protect and defend the United States of America. But when that power is used to defraud, again, harass, intimidate, or threaten anyone under the code statutes of USC 1983, I have a substantiated claim. That claim has repeatedly been denied. I was told every time I filed it that I would win, that they would provide the money, that they would pay, only if I were quiet. However, because I was not quiet in the way that they thought that I should be, they allowed for the situation to spread to other federal agencies, state agencies, even police and private sectors, causing my life to become a nuisance, a public nuisance, of where this person is harassed by so many different people from different agencies of different sectors, causing a burden to the state and federal agencies, because in one regards, although they were causing it, at the other end, these people are still on government payroll. They're still getting paid when the FBI is responsible for holding a blatant disregard to put an end to what has become a spectacle. This is a spectacle. There are many agents that I have not named out of intimidation. It's not out of fear. I just do not want that kind of activity. But if I was in a position to tell you who is all looking at me and who all has an open file on me, I think you would be astonished that I am actually correct. Understanding that no one has physically came with a letter, a statement, anything. No one has physically talked to me, yet I know who they are, where they are, and what their tags are, only because God told me. I think that qualifies me as exceptional. I think that makes me gifted. I think that warrants your attention. I don't think anyone else in the United States have had that ability to be able to do that, to be able to detect that agency on the phone, to be able to detect when I am experiencing these unlawful intrusions to my persons, to my home, to my car. I believe that warrants me to be perceived as in some way gifted and protected by God. If those that don't believe in God may call it something unknown, but God is with me and God has protected me this far because God knew that I was not a criminal. I am not a criminal, and that I was telling the truth. Tonight, I want to ask you for an injunction, order of relief, a stay, until you can give me time to present all of the facts to you on what you feel is misconduct. If you feel that it's a mental health change or shift, but I believe once I am able to link the bank cards to the activity, to the people, to the vehicles, that you will see that I'm right. I will give you one example. The Lyft driver from Atlanta drove a white Malibu rental with a Florida tag. They had me without a vehicle. I requested a lift. I was picked up in that vehicle. I was told I could ride in the front of that vehicle for them to swap with artificial intelligence. That lady had a cell phone ended in 3431, which is a Fifth Third Bank ending of an account number. That bank, that car, that person, that phone was swapped out with me. I was later given that same phone as a free phone at T-Mobile. After they use their devices, after they use their phones, they take these devices in to mobile retailers. And they give those phones for free. You're not paying for them. They give them to you for free and make you feel as if they got a credit. As if your credit warranted you something that they want to give you, but these devices are the devices that the law has already had. They have already traveled with them. They have already had bank accounts set up with them. And each number to that bank tells the other agents that are onlooking what bank to attach and what period. The last four is the account or the card. The prior four is the account. So you're not just linking four numbers, you're linking eight. This is a form of communication between sophisticated agents that have the ability to manipulate financial transactions for the purpose and the intent of having someone falsely imprisoned, if not deported, for crimes that person did not commit. And each time a higher, more superior agent would receive information about it, I was still told the same thing: hush. But they never made it stop. Everyone said, hush, and when you get arrested, we'll come get you. But in the meantime, with all due respect, Your Honor, I wasn't just set up electronically. They were affecting my health. If you get my journals, and I'm allowed to produce my journals as evidence, in California, the Lord told me specifically that He wanted me to heal people that were sick of certain diseases. Just like when He was in the world, He healed diseases that were not curable. He did the palsy, leprosy. That was a death sentence. At that time, you had to live separate and there was no cure. And Jesus went around healing that specific disease with no cure known to man. So God told me the same with cancer. I am going to put the solution in you, and I want you to do it. For those that don't believe and those that do, I'm going to anoint you, and you will be able to cure them. I have proven that time after time. Every time I open my Bible, the Lord says the same thing to me. Everything that I wanted to cure and I wanted to fix in California, they staged to be my death. Cancer, colon cancer, diabetes, HIV, even Alzheimer's. Everything that I wanted to fix, they mocked it. So the gas they were doing to make a change and a shift in my memory. Everything that I saw around me, they said, that will be you. So they started to affect my health, to try to give me diseases, to say that I had COVID, to say that I had issues with the brain, to say that I had AIDS, to say that I was transgender, to say that I had colon cancer. This is why when I go to work, this is why everywhere I go, they harass me with diapers. Because they say, we're going to give you colon cancer and make you use the bathroom all the time. So they harass me with diapers. But God told me that He wanted me to fix all of those things, especially diabetes. And my father allegedly passed away from complications of Alzheimer's or whatever they staged it to be. So I wanted to fix these things that were dear to my heart. And those things that were dear to my heart, the law changed each one of those things and made those things something that they were not. I have never been diagnosed with anything but sarcoidosis. And that diagnosis, Your Honor, was completely false. So my the doctor that was the doctor at that time was related. It was involved with this operation. And this is why once the diagnosis was given, now no one in my family, regardless of who they are, had any knowledge of it. It just went away. So my point and my plan to you is to explain that agents have entirely too much reign. And if you can't see a need to change that, I think it's more than fair to request that the changes are made in the process of how complaints are made and received. These complaints cannot be made to a physical person that is susceptible to bribery, to corruption. In my case, I did not have just a regular person. These were rich men that had a stake in the operations because their businesses were at risk of a serious lawsuit based on breach of security and the intentional infliction of emotional distress. When these companies were known, allowed, hired, cooperated, orchestrated, collaborated with agents to have people in the stores activating my devices of a Mexican nature, installing them on their networks with the whole purpose of installing SIM cards that have been used in association with places I have not been. And this was done at several times, from AT&T to T-Mobile. Cricket was the worst, and yes, Verizon. So my purpose today is to ask for relief from the gas, from the abuse, from the retaliation. My complaints are not unfounded. They are founded. There is corruption, and the FBI has witnessed it, and they do know that something is going on. The FBI has had a open investigation, a file on me since 2004, and probably before that. This operation was reported to them in 2018. It is now 2025. And today I am still reporting the absolute worst retaliation that you can imagine, including the threat of my life every single day that I wake up. My phone says that I am in Louisville, Kentucky. If you understand how the law was communicating with me through letters and extreme messages, then you would find a profound message in the letters LYK. So the letters that they put is one way that agents were communicating with me to send me death threats, messages, and taunts. And I call it extreme messaging. It's when you use letters that is meant for you to read similar to a form of texting. For example, WRU is where are you? But with extreme messaging, you're using words and symbols and even pictures to send messages. For example, LYK is link your kidnapping. It could be Louisville, Kentucky to also change your location. Indiana, I know. Those are words that are formed with just letters. That those words and those letters have to go along with an event, or they go along with a picture, or they go along with a tag. Those tags link and make a conversation. And they use t-shirts. So at work or anywhere I go, they communicate with t-shirts, labels. They have brands that they wear. And no one knows that. The FBI does. They wear brands. Their brands mean specific things, and they go to certain people that are involved in this operation. For example, Granddaddy is associated with a specific brand. So when I see that brand, I see green and I see whatever, and I know Granddaddy's here, and Granddaddy is going to watch out for me. So every time I see this person, then I know that I'm okay because Granddaddy is here because I see his symbol. And then it's green, and then I see something else that he did. But at the same time, Granddaddy and Daddy, the FBI, work together. So what they do is all rich people have access to your device. And to just really speak a little bit about something I seen tonight on TV. Actually, I'm not going to speak about that. I'm going to write it down. But I'm going to answer that question that they put on TV. All rich people, Your Honor, have access to your internet. That's the first thing they do when they're rich, and you are suing them or anything. The very first thing they do is dig into your phone to see who you are, to see what you know, to see who you know, do a background on you, and they dig into your phone. That's the very first thing every one of these agents do. The agencies, the private people do. It's the first thing they do. And so that means that gives very little authority to the FBI. The only thing the FBI could do to prevent that is they have to create an artificial SIM, also known as an eSIM, and this is what that device goes to so that the FBI can monitor effectively. SIM, also known as an eSIM, and this is what that device goes to so that the FBI can monitor effectively where this traffic is coming from that is bothering this girl. At the same time, the risk associated with that and how that affects me is I don't know at the time or trust. It's not that I don't know. I don't trust at the time that the FBI is going to do what they said they're going to do, because the FBI is the one that sent the message that said, you got me and you got me real good. So I'm going to get you back. So when I see the corruption on the phone, with all due respect, it's not so that because I don't know anyone else is around. I know that the person that made the threat has a significant amount of power to be able to make these cards exist electronically and physically. That is a significant amount of power. That is not a person, a regular person. That is not nowhere near a sheriff. That is not a DEA agent. That is not, that is a high level of corruption. And only a judge can avenge me of this adversary, and the amount of emotional and mental agony associated with such a plot to make someone appear crazy, delusional, or sick. If they did not gas me, I would have no issues of any waking up with a headache or blurry dreams or any illnesses that you could think of that could come on strictly because I am exposed to this level of abuse strictly because of the information that I know. And I can prove what I'm saying if someone would talk to me. And I believe that I'm worthy of being talked to. I don't think that it's right that I am ignored at this point when I have written and have proof of every possible letter I have written to every federal organization you can think of. And I have taken these cards and these people to law enforcement, and yet I have not received any kind of justice. Some of the abuse did stop. Yes, it did. But other abusive tactics continued to present themselves. And I just think that I want to have a sense of relief that only can come from an order, a law, an injunction, a number of court documents until the time that the situation had gotten bad. So the FBI has that device. They told me that they have it in a vault. And they said in that vault is that phone. And I said it's a lottery ticket. They agreed. Because that phone has the numbers that go along with the plot with the Internal Revenue Service. Hold on, my recorder turned off. So this is a continuation. My recorder turned off, so I'm gonna have to play my Facebook video back to get it all on record. So the phone that the FBI have is the Samsung Reclaim Horn phone. It's gray and it was the eco-friendly phone. And that is a great sign to this investigation because the numbers that are in that phone is the solution, is the beginning of this plot. So if you go back and reverse it, then what you see is the same numbers that was in that phone is on these cards that are out here. And you can see the plot, you can see the information on the phone, and you can see the sabotage with the Internal Revenue Service, and you can see the prepaid cards that I've never had. So once I seen that information, I immediately sent that phone in to the FBI. The FBI sent me a message that day. They sent me a card, and they said I had never seen this kind of card before in my life. I didn't even know they exist with what the card had on it. And it came from the federal government, and it had the federal government's tag and their seal on it. And it was a white man. I've never seen a symbol like this in my life. They came at a point where I was pretty much by myself on the road and was at the only point that I would see him. I seen him and they told me I was protected using T.D. Jakes' message. And they told me to go on with my life using T.D. Jakes' message, jump. They overlaid it and talked to me that morning at the Sonesta Hotel. And they overlaid the message that morning in May of 2021. And they told me to go on with my life, that I was free, and that they were watching me, and that they were protecting me, that it wasn't me that they were looking out for. Well, Your Honor, if it's not me, I don't know who in the world would go through this kind of abuse, and it's not me. My phone is sabotaged. My life is like this. I can't get approved for a stick of gum. I can't live my life in peace. I don't feel safe because of what happened. If they're not after me, I can't tell you who they're after. They say that they're not, but Your Honor, I believe it's so that I go on with my life under the illusion that I'm not documenting what's happened, and then they come back and make good on the arrest. I think that's what the purpose is, and that I get abused because it's retaliation. But yet, if I'm not the target, then where is my money for what happened to me? They won't allow me to be paid, and they're not giving me money because they feel that you were supposed to have been in jail anyway for 2004. Your Honor, that was 2004. This is 2025. 21 years later, and all of the stuff that they have done to me, the sticks. Do you have any idea of what that feels like to lay down and go to sleep and not know if someone's going to come in and put gas on you and do whatever strictly because they can? I mean, come on. sleep. I go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I'm not gonna lay up and think about them and what they're gonna do. I'm going to sleep. But that is still abuse. To make someone live like this. And they have made me live under this type of abuse and retaliation for all of these years. And I think that the phone that the FBI have is a significant sign from the Lord that that's what he wants them to do. Change the phone. It's not a mistake that the FBI have a phone, and I told them in the end, the Lord said, I'm going to win with something in my hand. They have it. They have it. It's the phone. I predicted what God has said. It's the phone. I think that evidence that they have in that phone, it shatters every possible plot that they could even think of coming against me with. And the Internal Revenue Service, the information that's in that phone is linked directly to them. And that links 2004. They didn't have any evidence on me in 2004 because I wasn't involved. But they knew that I knew her, and they knew that I was close enough and that I was a criminal. So they said when she get out, we're going to railroad her back in, and she's going to go in for all of the stuff that we know that she knows that ain't got nothing to do with me. We were both criminals at the time. She went to jail for what she went, and I went for what I did. I had nothing to do with her life and what she had going on, period. So, at the end of the day, that is not a reason to put someone back in prison. That is not a reason to put someone in jail. And so what they did was that phone that I had has everything that they're linking right now. Prepaid cards and Internal Revenue Service fraudulent returns, period, Your Honor. And I told that to the FBI when the Lord said, send that phone. But he said to send that phone is not, that phone could have been a regular Android. Your Honor, that phone is an environmental phone. It was put out for a specific reason to help save our planet and the energy, and it was meant to be a resource. That phone is exactly what God is saying right now. Change the phone. The phone has to change. That's it. The phone has to change. Now, I'm going to go in here. I just took me a bath. I'm going to go in here and write the rest of what I want to say. And I got to change out my makeup bag because somebody been in here, or my phone, my bag being in the car all that time, all my makeup looks a little disheveled. So I'm going to clean off my makeup bag and I'm going to write the rest of what I want to say in my journal, because the solution is with the FBI, and that is because the FBI has all jurisdiction. And once the Lord told me what their position is, and to let me see the level, the purpose of their agency, and to understand why they are in position and what they are to do, I can understand better and know how to better serve them, because that is the reason that I am here. It is not to go to prison. It is to work with them and to tell them what God said. That is that. I have to believe that. I do believe that. It's been an incredible amount of evidence to prove that, to prove exactly what I'm saying, that the beginning of changing our world and the to solidify border control is not a physical wall per se, in the manner in which President Trump said. It is a wall, but the Lord further elaborated on it and said it is an electronic wall. situation, I'm asking, Your Honor, that I want a relief, you to issue an injunction and to make the FBI enforce the Constitution that governs my rights, my freedom, and my health, and my peace of mind, and my right to live a good life free of retaliation, abuse, and whatnot, strictly on the reasons of color or for any other reason. So that is, I'm going to go and clean up. I got to clean up in here, and I got to write because I got stuff to say. And Representative.
Not reported to the IRS, and tax statements are not generated unless federal income tax withholdings occurred. Tax statements were mailed on January 31st, 2025. In order to get tax information, I'll need your full 9-digit social security number or tax ID. Please enter it now.
Representative.
Please hold while I connect you. Thank you for calling U.S. Bank Service to Sales Group. Our hours of operation are Monday through Friday 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Time. However, to speak with someone now who can provide general assistance, please remain on the line. Your estimated wait time is less than. Thank you for calling U.S. Bank. My name is Melissa. May I please have your first and last name?
Yes, it's Crystal Ketchup.
Thank you. How are you doing tonight, Crystal?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Good. I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you for calling and fully verified. How can I help you?
I'm calling you tonight because I just happened to check my account. I put a stop payment on, I guess, a merchant using the name of Asima, and I put that stop payment on probably about a week ago, probably around the 25th, maybe. I think it was, no, it was later than that. Probably around the 5th of the, no, this is the 5th. It was about the 28th of last month or so. And it shows that that payment overdrew my account by $25. And I'm calling to see, are they going to um, post that payment, or are they going to send it back? Because I put a stop payment on it through Jennifer at the branch.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry about that. Let me take a look and see what happened with that stop payment.
Okay. Have changed my debit card. I don't want my account to be overdrawn and I'm not paying them. So when I called in, I spoke to the lady and told her the situation over the phone. And I told her that it was going to be an issue. And she said, all we could go ahead and put in the stop payment and it won't come out of the account. And I didn't change my debit card because she assured me that it wouldn't be an issue. I don't want to pay the merchant. It is a legal issue. I was duped into purchasing a fraudulent product. It is fraud associated with it, and I'm not paying for it. And so I do not want to be put in a position where I have to put $25 in my account to pay them. Had I known that this was going to be an issue, I would have even locked my card, or I would have just ordered a new card so the merchant would not have been able to be paid. And the amount is more than what the contract that I signed was given. So I don't know what payment you're paying for, but it's not the payment that I authorized in the store. In the store, they said $24.86. You took out $25.17.
All right, yeah, I can see that they actually charge $26.12. So what I would recommend is wait until this transaction is no longer pending and then give us a call back and we can file a dispute on it to get that corrected.
But in the meantime, how long is my account going to be negative?
So the account will be overdrawn until a deposit comes in. There will not be an overdraft fee because the bank doesn't charge an overdraft fee if the overdraft is less than $60. That's 550.
So how long has the account been negative?
Um, the payment just came out on the 5th, so it just came out on Friday. By Tuesday morning, the transaction should be listed as complete. So at that point, you would be able to call us and file a dispute on it to get that corrected.
If I pay the because I'm worried about how this looks on my bank statements. I'm trying to get a loan because I'm in a financial situation that I'm trying to get out of. So if I don't want overdrawn statements, overdrawn activity on my bank statement. So if I put the $25 into the account tonight, is it going to correct itself and not show up as overdrawn on my statement?
If the money goes into the account tonight, then yes,
So it just
it would bring the account current.
all right. Okay, I will I will transfer a deposit over there. In the meantime, let me see what we can do because I don't want to do this again next week. Is the physical branch open tomorrow?
Let me take a look at which branch you went to. All right, I'm showing that there are two branches that are open on Saturday in Bowling Green. One is at Cave Mill Road, and the other is on Campbell Lane.
Okay, so that's both branches here. Okay, last question
Okay.
I have. Um, if I want to, when I opened my account, they ordered two cards and sent to me. I got the one card, activated it because it came to the branch, and then they had already sent out one in the mail. If I use the one that they sent in the mail, does that cancel out this one or I can't activate that one? Okay. Uh, and will you expedite it and send it to the branch like they did? Are you sure? Okay. The one on Cave Mill Road with now when now let me ask you this before you do it. When they did it in the branch, they expedited it and I got it in a couple of days. Um, I don't. So wait a minute. Now, if you order that one, are you cutting off the one that I have right now? Okay. Okay. Don't. Okay. Don't do. Yeah. Don't do that right now. Let me go and let me work this out because I may work um and do Instacart or deliveries this weekend, and so I don't want to cut my card off and I can't use it. So let me just wait. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't want to hurt myself. I can't have no money this weekend. So I'll transfer that $25 over and then I will um, still dispute it on Tuesday. All right. And thank you. All right. Thank you so much. It's not a problem. And you have a good day. No, that's it. I'm grateful that you were open to give me some kind of relief. I just took the chance and calling and I said, maybe I got a good bank and they're open 24 hours. So I'm glad. Thank you so much. Perfect. I love it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful night. You bet. All right. You have a good night, dear. Bye bye. Bye bye. They're going to force me to pay for that old mattress. I can't stand them. They get on my nerves.
Welcome to U.S. Bank. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Please enter the last four digits of your Social Security number, or press star to enter your account number or card number. We found your profile based on the number you are calling from and your interaction with our automated system. Now, say or enter your four-digit PIN. If you don't know your PIN or haven't established one, say I don't have one or press pound. One moment while I look that up. Your available balance is minus $25.17, which includes one pending transaction. Your account balance is 95 cents. To review your transactions, press 2. Checking and savings main menu. You can say repeat my balance, recent transactions, transfer funds, replace my debit card, help with online banking, or other options. You can also say switch accounts.
Representative.
So we can best assist you, please tell us the reason for your call. You can say anything from I want to transfer funds to question about my balance. So how can I help you?
Question about my balance.
One moment while I look that up. Your available balance is minus $25.17, which includes one pending transaction. Your account balance is 95 cents. To review your transactions, press 2. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Yes.
Checking and savings.
Representative.
Sorry, let's try again. Checking and savings main menu. You can say repeat my balance, recent transactions, transfer funds, replace my debit card, help with, so we can best assist you. Please tell us the reason for your call. You can say anything from I want to transfer funds to question about my balance. So how can I help you?
Balance.
One moment while I look that up. Your available balance is minus $25.17, which includes one pending transaction. Your account balance is 95 cents. To review your transactions, press 2.
Representative.
Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Representative.
So we can best assist you. Please tell us the reason for your call. You can say anything from I want to transfer funds to question about my balance. So how can I help you?
Help with my balance.
One moment while I look that up. Your available balance is minus $25.17, which includes one pending transaction. Your account balance is 95 cents. To review your transactions, press 2.
Representative.
Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Repres-
Checking and savings main.
Representative.
So we can best assist you. Please tell us the reason for your call. You can say anything from I want to transfer funds to question about my balance.
Questions about my account.
I understand you need help with your account. You can say things like balance, transfer funds, or discuss recent transactions. These are just examples. So how can I help you?
Representative.
Please hold while I connect you. Thank you for calling U.S. Bank Service to Sales Group. Our hours of operation are Monday through Friday 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Time. However, to speak with someone now who can provide general assistance, please remain on the line. Your estimated wait. Thank you for calling U.S. Bank. My name is Olivia. May I have your first and last name, please?
Crystal Ketchup.
Thank you so much for the information, and thank you for coming and verifying. How can I assist today?
I'm calling you today because I am trying to cover a charge that came out of my account that shouldn't have come out of my account because I blocked the merchant and the money was still taken out of my account, and I don't want an overdrawn balance. Even though it's only $25.17, I don't want the account to be overdrawn. So I called in about that a few minutes ago and spoke to Melissa, and she said to wait until it goes through and then I can dispute the charge on Tuesday. However, I was linking my card to my account to transfer the money over, and I keep getting an error message. And I've put money into this account using my card plenty of times and never had an issue with it before.
Okay, yes, ma'am. I'll be more than happy to look into your account for you. So it's showing decline due to lock status. Let's see here. One second. Okay, so unlock your debit card and then add it. Your U.S. Bank debit card.
It said that it was. I thought that's what I had just did.
It's still showing that it is locked on my end.
Maybe because I went into the account again, but I think I went in there just to. I thought I went in there to unlock it, so maybe I didn't.
Okay.
Um,
Yes, ma'am. So
so
that's why it didn't connect. But it do still is
that is
declined due
locked.
to lock status.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Yes.
Yep, it is. So I opened it, but I didn't unlock it. Okay, now it's saying it has to send a code. Okay, all right. Thank you so much. I was like, I know I've used this before, and I was like,
Yes,
what in the
ma'am.
world is going? I was gonna get too aggravated, and I'm sleepy. I was like, this gonna go. It's gonna go digital tonight. I was like,
I'm glad I was able to assist,
Girl,
Olivia.
me too. I was gonna be like, okay, this gonna go all the way left. There's gonna be a lot of notes tonight. This is gonna go down. Okay, this is gonna be hell. Everybody gonna wake up in my building. This is gonna go down. I can't use my cash card. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And you is just laughing. Don't edge me on, honey, because I like to laugh. We would be on this phone. They would say, "Ma'am, your call time on that call with that customer was 94 minutes. What the world were you talking about?" And she didn't even qualify for any of our premium banking products. What the hell were you doing? She had negative $25.17. What the hell were you on that phone talking about? Girl, you would be in the office with the richest white people you've ever seen in your life. I don't qualify for nothing. That computer got an X next to everything. No, don't give her nothing. Absolutely not. Girl, I barely got a debit card. They got so many restraints on that debit card. I'm telling you, that joint won't even open that overdraft for 2 cents. I'll be like, God dang. What kind of credit bracket am I in? I gotta do better. All right, thank you so much. You are so funny. I love to laugh, girl. We would be on this phone all night. And I'm in this apartment by myself and I got nobody to talk to. I'll be like, hey. They'd be like, ma'am, those are not your friends. You have a negative $25 balance. You don't have any friends at US Bank. When you get some money, girl, I miss my calling and being a comedian. I'm serious. I write in my journal every day. And girl, when that thing said
You
decline,
better go for it.
girl, I'm telling you, it was gonna go digital in here. All right. Thank you so much, Miss Olivia. You
You're
have a blessed
welcome.
morning. Okay. I hope the rest of your
You too.
customers are just like me.
Yes, ma'am. I hope so too. Thank you so much. And you also may receive a survey from my service. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All right. Bye bye.
Yes, ma'am. Goodbye.
I was finna go down. What did the FBI done? I went in here and didn't unlock it. I can't stand to do this. They're gonna make me pay for the mattress anyway. But I have to see what the Lord say do. Okay, now this is the problem. Let me transfer the money over first. This is a catch 22. Um, this is a catch and swap. Let me tell you why. The amount that you paying is not right. So the amount that you paying to cover the fee on this transaction is linked to one of them 5 links that they paid. So when you go to pay in that account and move that money over, they got you 2 or 3 ways because they're gonna move the money over for Cash App. So that's number one. They're gonna move the money over from Cash App. That's your first link. Then once that money go over to that bank, that's your second link. Then they gonna connect that linked card that they kept sending to that phone. That's your third. Then they got you on one of these that's gonna change to that IP address. That's your fourth. And then your fifth one is when they actually pay that linked account. It's all about the link. And then they gonna bet you they gonna send a confirmation to that email, and they gonna say, "Gotcha, you ain't got me." This is retarded, but I'm glad I figured out what was wrong. I'm just tired. I logged into the account and didn't unlock it. I silly. I know what I did. I unlocked it. I opened the account and signed in thinking that was unlocking it. Good night. I'm tired. Tired of all this bank stuff. That's what it was. I was like, what? I know I opened the account. Yeah, because in my mind I was thinking I was unlocking it. No, that wasn't. All right, so if you can't transfer money in when it's locked, that's gonna make that's that. Let me see. Now what I done did to my balance, bastards. And then it asked for a code, but I didn't even have to use it. So what was the point? So let's go back in here. They're gonna make me pay for an account that I don't have. All right, at least my account is back negative. Let's go back over and lock my card. I do not like having. So let's see, and they to my and look, they got a whole nother different number. Look how these people. Oh, I'm gonna build this. Don't worry. Oh, and they blacked it out. Okay, don't worry. I'll write it down. So the number to a SEMA, that sounds like a vaginal cream, a vaginal discharge cream. And the doctors be like, so we wrote you a prescription for some SEMA. Wrote you a prescription for some SEMA. Just put that on 2 times a day and it'll take care of the rash. That sounds like a vaginal discharge cream. All right, so 4670, and this was it says a SEMA Digital LLC. Okay, and it's using 1-800-742-1789. Now let's connect those. And this is, they linking this to Utah. This is how they link all the states. And then the reference number is 465-248-8604-58781. We're gonna use that too. All right, now we're gonna go in and hold on. I had to get a number out of my phone before. It was 626-877. I'm looking for Grant's number while I'm in this song. 82571. What was the number? I was writing it again tonight. Okay, so I do not see that note at all. All right. There it is. 26626. All right. Yeah, too many 8772571. That's definitely a link. All right, so let's move on into. All right, let's open up the investigation. All right, so we have a SEMA, and it's a different number than what they gave you. All right. Okay, and it's here they apps. Okay. They are also linked to Catapult. Bunch of junk. Okay, so uh, they are in Draper, Utah. Um, okay, so the number is different than the number they got on the. Alright, so now what we'll do is we see the location. Let's go now. Take my debit card off. Now go into, let's see what this lease is. Alright, so let's go over here to the lease. Okay, $24.64. Now, the payment was, they said $745. So they took off $24 and 64 cents. That was supposed to be the payment amount. Now, when they take out $25.17, you are. But then they told me $26.84. So let's see if we can pull up this retarded lease. So let's get logged in. I noticed that everybody all of a sudden is saying, "What's the last four of your social security number?" When they call in. That's a link somewhere. May 4th, 2036. That might be your birthday. They done changed it to. Let me see. May 4th, 2036. How old would that make me? 80. Wait. 2000. Wait. May 4th, 2036 to 2025. That would make me 79. That's about right. Let me see. 1936. That's 79. No, that's 2015. 89. 1936. No, they made me May 4th, 1936 to 2025. 89. That's about right. Let's confirm you are human. I'm a robot. Seven three one 216. I can't stand this job. All these stupid links. And then say you can't even get in. What was the purpose of you doing all this stuff? Review your lease agreement. Let's try this again. Then the website address is hyperlinked. I'm looking at how many times that thing changed from one to another. So early payment is unchanged again. I'm telling you, these people is playing games. You're not playing with the same amount. See the FBI thing, it don't say nothing but Crystal. Bitch, what's the fuck my last name is? Don't call me no fucking Crystal. I can't stand that junk. That's what the FBI do. That get on my nerves so bad with that junk. Just put Crystal up there. Who the fuck does that? And you don't even get to see your last name. I don't fucking call your last name, you fucking nigger. That's what that shit mean to me. I log into my account. I want to see my fucking first and last name. I am set up by the FBI every day of my damn life. I want to see what the fuck my damn last name is. Call me no goddamn Crystal. Bitch, you call me my fucking first and last name. Fucking Crystal. Stupid ass, retarded ass, stupid ass, crooked ass cops. So, they got Ashley Home Store. So, the problem with this Acima account is the recurring payments are different. Than the lease amount. And the early payout is also different. Okay. So it says the next payment is due on 9/12 of 24/64, but they took out 25/17. They actually took out more than that. So, uh, what it looks like we're doing this. They don't have nothing on this. You don't have no copy of your lease agreement. So, see, and you can't remove a payment from here. This is all FBI set this up. This is damn slave. Okay, so let's see. It don't have no last name on here. I'm finna put them on line watch. They ain't gonna let nobody see this. I'm finna put 50 cuss words in this post. All right, so they making me pay that anyway. Not gonna stress about that. Be glad I had the $25 to pay it. All right, so I don't have it, but God provided it. I had it, but I don't have it. But I have it, but I don't have it. So let's see what we gotta do here. Um, this is some bull crap. If payment amounts to it is different, and you don't get no copy of your lease agreement. So let's go It says review your lease agreement, and it's not there at all. So we go back into it. And let's see. Excuse me. So it says 2612 is another payment amount. So it's 2464. Then when you click on it, they got 2612. They're just retarded. They don't know what it is. So it says review your lease agreement. Click here. So then you do the early payment option. Click that. And nope, there's no lease agreement. And they got 4670. They got that as a credit card. So we know that you're linked to a credit card that is hyperlinked to US Bank. So I'm going to click on this, and this is going on YouTube. Probably get a couple of death threats behind this, but it's okay. So 9525. Alright, so we have to do screencast. We have to turn this. We have to turn this off. Next. Got it. Alright, so we know that we're linking credit cards. So we need to say the last credit card that I got was Capital One. No, it was Credit One. Well, I'm going to write that down. I need to talk about that. So we have that. Now let's go back into that. So we're going to go into the email. Alright, so we're going to, there's no lease agreement. Alright, because they don't want you to see the place and the location where the furniture came from, and they don't send you one in the email. That's how they do dumb black people. So lease details. You don't see no lease details. It says you got a mattress that is not sold by Ashley's. And then more details. And it says total payments made and remaining total of payments. They're charging you $1,896.61 for a mattress that Harriet Tubman slept on. You're a goddamn slave. I swear you are. You are a fucking slave. A fucking pickaninny. I'm gonna blast the fuck out of them online. I don't give a damn how many death threats. They gonna start shooting outside in a minute. Fucking nigger. I don't give a damn. Ain't nothing I heard before. Alright, so this is what you signed, saying that you're gonna give them $2,000 for a 15-year-old mattress that is probably has all kind of bugs and shit on it. Because Wanda keep telling you to sleep on it for a reason, so there's something wrong with it. Probably came from the nursing home. And oh, they definitely finna get arbitration
to commence arbitration shall file a request for arbitration and be sent to Upbound Legal Department. Oh yeah, we're doing all of that. And now that's in Texas. I mean, I'm telling you, they be then send it to New Jersey. I mean, they linking these people all around. This one little funky old ass mattress got 3 state links to it. God, Lee. Alright, so this is this, and then don't look how they tried to make that look like whose last name Donna Crump. Really? That's what they came up with. They are retarded. Really? That's funny because nobody else don't sign my stuff. And it should have been signed by the person that's at the stuff. So this is signed by, now they put numbers under there. So what are those lease agreement signatures? That's the question of the day. So take all of this and 78, that's, look, it says 1,900. It done went up. And it says the cost of your thing is $805. So they went up. In the store, they said it was $745. So we have the lease agreement, the number, and the date. Black people don't have a prayer. So they turn you down for the white financing. And none of these lease agreements ain't got your date. They don't have none. I definitely got your phone number on here. And they got this stuff on here. So what they do, look at that. Look at the amount that they want you to pay. Deliver me, Jesus. Look at what they want you to pay on a used mattress set that the FBI done hauled in from New Mexico. Look at the URL at that. Get off there. Look at that. That's not right. It says AmazonAlls.com. Why are you reviewing a link, a PDF file? Come back here. You got the right one. Look at that. What you're viewing your look what you're viewing your algorithms. Child, please. That's what it actually say on that copy. That's horrible. Look at that. That's the link to your thing. It's going right to the FBI. That's why the FBI say IC3.gov. Do you have any links or anything? Because they already know when they look at that. When the FBI look at that junk, they already know what that is. And I already know too because they taught me. They look at that. The FBI just gonna look at that and say, okay. They ain't even gotta worry about it. They ain't gonna try to figure that out. They gonna look at that and say, okay. They already know. Crystal smart. Crystal real smart. She be catching us. Crystal smart. That's why I get death threats. Because you don't call rich white man. You ain't catch no. You ain't doing broke people stuff. You done called rich white man. Rich, like baller status rich, like living maybe 10, $15 million house, maybe more. Like rich. Like that's little rich. Like I don't call it big rich. Like connected, bank rich, rich, billionaires. Y'all look at who's doing this. What is this? All right, so that is just the craziest junk I've ever seen in my life. I can't stand it. But and see they go you go in places and they turn down black people so that you have to go to this high finance stuff and then they tell you we'll call you back and we'll talk to you and make sure you can pay your way out of it before we kick in all this interest. And then they not even giving you nothing new. They lied. That mattress is 5 years old. Harriet Tubman slept on it. The FBI got that mattress from wherever they set up in 2000. Whatever mattress date is on that mattress, that's where the FBI got it from. They don't send you stuff if they ain't got no links. I'm telling you, they start linking from the inside and build its way out. The first thing the FBI gonna look at is that retarded link, and they gonna go from there, and they gonna go to what is the name, and give me the link to that account, and then where that money came from, and they gonna follow the money. I'm a federal agent. I'm telling you what they're gonna do. They're gonna take that and they're gonna link that to the bank and then they go into the phone. Good night. I saw that ugly boy, with that ugly hair, got all that same haircut that they got at work. All them walk around there with their hair sticking up straight in the middle. Good night. And he kept sitting up there playing with his phone, and so did that white girl. And then every time they sent them links, and they told her put that iPhone right there and get up and walk off, and she walked off. Then come back and then get her phone and go walk off and talking to them agents on the phone. And the man to my, follow me. I'm not following you anywhere. That's how them Indians be talking. All them FBI agents use them Indian voiceovers on the phone. Good night. You are talking to American federal agents on the other end of that phone. That is a voiceover, man. Say the wrong thing on that phone and watch how their English come out. That junk ain't gonna be broken no more. They gonna come out and tell you you're dead. Oh, I thought you were supposed to be Indian. I thought you. How you come out? You come out real quick. Say the wrong thing on that phone. You are not talking to no Indian people. You are talking to the feds on the other end of that phone. Them is fine, rich, good smelling, white, rich men with them blacked out vehicles with all that power and all them G's. That's what you talking to on the other end of that phone, and they be talking about yes. And so what we'll need you to do now, and when they get mad, that's how you gonna know. When that white man that said on that phone at Ashley's, you're not talking to anybody. Hello, Hello, sir? I'm not talking to anybody? No. That's when they done showed their power. Oh, so you have authority over the phone. Pretty much. You ain't talking to anybody. Then, once you talk to them on the phone, then they be telling the other they talk to their people first. That white girl, that's their people. To talk to her first, and they tell her what to do at Ashley's. So I went in there to Ashley's. The boy, the law done told them she need a mattress. She coming in. She on the way. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and door. She coming to the door. They send a black young guy. They want me to talk to young men. They send a young man over there. He's coming out. Yeah, I'm handsome. All the girl, you are nothing handsome, child. Shut up. You are the ugliest junk I've ever seen. You look like a Fraggle Rock. You're probably attracted to the FBI. They done suit your head up with that, but no. So he comes over there. The FBI done told him be strong, assertive, confident. You could do this. Get her to get the mattress and get her to sit down and fill out that credit card application. See, every time you apply, they are going to deny it. I don't care what you apply for. You apply, and the way that it works is you apply for the account. Once you apply for the account, they're going to deny it. You're not going to get any mail. You're not going to get any emails. You're not going to get none of that. You're going to get no adverse action letter. You're not getting nothing. They don't owe you an explanation. You are a goddamn nigger. You're nothing. So, and you definitely ain't getting no mail because they don't want no link to the address. They somewhere else, and they got the card. But what the FBI gonna do is they gonna get you to go do all the disclosures and accept it first. They want to get you all happy. All right, so sign here. So that on this card, it comes with 19. It comes with. I'm sorry, I gave you the white rate. It comes with for you. The rate is 39.99% a month in annual percentage rate for the average daily balance that you're going to carry over. The amount that we can finance you is $5,000, and 4,000 of that is your annual fee that's charged up front when you get the card. And then what we do from there is we charge another additional $800. And this is your processing fee for us to expedite the card to you because see, we have to send it to all of our scouts first. The other people that are you, and then we have to send it to Marie, to Roger, to Mike, and to Ketchup, and then to Terry. And then by the time we get it to you, it'll be $200 left on the card. And then from this, we have an establishment fee, and we charge you $70 for that. So basically, we're able to extend you today $30. $30. And they're going to charge you $5,000 for that card as soon as you sign your name. Go ahead and sign here, Crystal. No, don't worry about the last name. So then once you sign there, they're gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry, the system did not accept it, but we'll send you something." They already got your signature. They don't already walked through the approval steps of saying you got it and read the disclosures. That's all they need you to do is sign them, and they got the card from there. Thank you very much. They're gonna send the card out. They already got it. Everybody already got their card. They got a card. They got the electronic card. They got the SIM card that's connected to that. Everybody got it. Everybody gone out shopping. Yay, we got our cards. Yay. Then once they get the card and you get the nod, they gonna come back. Don't worry about it. You'll get it. They gonna come back. Wait good about 2 years, maybe a year, maybe 6 months. They gonna let you feel like you done forgot about it. They gonna come back around with that same card in a YouTube advertisement and say, sign up for a SEMA today. You get approved, no credit check. They're gonna act like they got a new program, and then or they're gonna wait about 3 months after they done get after they person done use the $5,000 limit. They gonna come back and they gonna say for you get the same card, and they're gonna be like, we gonna give you this card called a SEMA Row. This gonna be for the ones that got bad credit. We gonna get this was our sister company. You can get approved with a SEMA Row, and we gonna do $2,000 limit, but we gotta come directly out of your paycheck, and we gotta come out of your bank account, and you get $2,000 you pay every week on that, and that bank account is gonna be the bank account that comes with that number that you done had that the other person done had. So they gonna deduct it from that. They gonna give you that card, and they gonna give you okay, that person got an account and a card. So they gonna give you, yeah, when they swap that out, they gonna swap that out by giving you that same card that that person done already had. See, that's the thing. You never know what cards people done had. So they gonna give you that same card that they already had, and they gonna establish that limit, and they gonna only let you go where they need to have links. That's it. You're not gonna waste their time. Them feds is busy. They got stuff to do. A lot of black people to put in jail, and not they don't waste their time, and they get bored fast, and they have short reflexes, short fuses. They don't have time for it because they already know they got all the power in their hand, and they don't put up with no bullshit. And then when they get too aggravated, they just gonna say you're dead. That's it. They don't want to talk about it no more. They don't want to do it because you're not gonna get over on them. They know that they have all the means and what they need to do, and they will fuck your life up. And they don't do all that unnecessarily frivolous talking. They ain't gonna do it. They don't like to do all of that. They like to move on. You're not gonna let us set you up? All right, now just put in a wheelchair. They're not gonna do all that talking. They not gonna do. They don't waste their time like that. Then once they do all that, and then you get the card, they want you to shut up and get the cards, and wait, and then you get that card, and then they gonna deny. They want you to get something else. Like they really, 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 really want me to get Chime. They're willing to pay me $300. They say that they tell lies. They woo you with that. They woo you like a man woos a girl that he likes. They woo you with technology. So they said, come get a card. Get a card for us. Get Chime. We give you $300. That is not Chime telling you that. That's the law overriding them, telling you that. Because see, your screen is only a slave screen because this is their system that they have of all the different things that they are set up to do. So this is all controlled by them. So they say, come on, get Chime. And then you be like, no. And they say, we'll give you $500. See, they're not doing that. Those officers are home asleep. They have algorithms and systems that are trained. And so they just go in and say, okay, what do we need to woo Crystal with? Payday loans, black people credit, little boys, Chinese people, Africans, Mexicans, chicken, and insurance. So then all that starts coming to your device because they've programmed it that way. But the solution to that, on the reverse side of things, if you turn that around, that is the solution that we need to make America a wonderful place to live for everyone, regardless of your race, gender, etc. So when going back to the operation, they're gonna take that and they're gonna say, all right, she don't want to get Chime. She ain't got it yet. They're gonna say, all right, she ain't take the $300. All right, go up to 5 with direct deposit. See if we can get her to apply. That's all they need you to do is apply. You're not gonna get anything, but just apply. Then when you apply, that's it. That's all they need. They're gonna give it to you this time. Then when they give it to you, that's gonna be the one you have to go back and think who had Chime before. Whoever had it first, that's the card they're gonna call for and say, all right, Jethro, send it on. Give me the card, and he gonna send the card in. Once they send the card in, they're gonna put it in an envelope and they're gonna send it out. It ain't gonna have no activation card, nothing. Good night. As soon as they give it to you, there you go. You accept it, you're straight. Then you're gonna be accepting all the transactions that he had because they got it purposed all along that they're going to say you're old. She got Alzheimer's. She forgot. That's what they're planning to say. That's it. I'm tired and sleepy. Even though I went to sleep, I'm tired. I want to go in the kitchen and eat me some of them Pringles, but I ate them Pringles before, and I think them they had poisoned them. Before I got into doing all of this and wasting my time, my plan was to apply for me a loan or something online so I can not have to go to work. I don't want to work. I want to do what God has put in my heart and in my mind to do. And I want to do that. I don't want to work at my job getting set up 24 hours a day. I don't want to do that because they sit there and they watch me tear it up. And I'm just like the feds. I get bored fast. Once I tear it up, give me a couple of days, I'll come out. If not the first day, and they get aggravated. She done already did it. She already done did it. And they get aggravated. That man in California was pissed when I tore up that food stamp thing and I went in there and told them people I have not got no unemployment, no food stamp, not, and I took them proof and that man, I went outside, that man said, fuck. That man was so mad. I'm sure if I go back and read my notebook, I got real poison that day. That man was pissed. I played my music, and I said, go you don't have to do all of that. Just go to the place and write a letter and tell them you didn't get no unemployment. No. That man said, I can't stand her. I already know what you set me up for, so I'm just going to go down there and tell them, don't worry about it. I'm going to go down there and write it. I went down there and wrote, I didn't get no unemployment. I got denied. And this and another, they was pissed. So, what I was going to say about credit cards before I go to sleep, Um, I have had only two credit cards in my life, and Ketchup had one. Me and him had the same one, which I'm sure they said was mine. It was Capital One. That was in 2017, 8 years ago. So then I had Credit One, and that was a slip. They slipped up. They didn't mean to do that. Somebody got in trouble that day. Cause they let me get approved, and FBI ain't want me to handle the money right then. Somebody got in trouble. They linked it, but they weren't supposed to be. They weren't supposed to give me no credit limit. They gave me a $300 credit limit. I said, what? What? Yeah, they gave me a $300. Somebody got in trouble, so they gave me $300. And when I got the card, that man on the phone, they did another application. Good night. I called it activated, and that man swapped that phone with them Indian voiceovers in Marietta, Georgia, on Sandy Springs Plain Road, Sandy Plain Road. That man swapped them voiceovers, got on that phone, and I said, they said you have to call to activate. So they want to trick you, because we're going to swap this phone. And while you're on the phone, we're going to get you to apply again, because we finna get a card too. That man did a whole nother credit application. That's why, look on Credit Karma, and you see everywhere the FBI wants you to go. Go down the list. You go to Credit Karma, and it's going to say, this is everything they want you to do. Just look at it. They want you to link up with Carvana. They want you to do refinance your thing. They're going to be specific about where they want you to go. They want you to go to a credit union. They want you to apply for a home mortgage loan. You're not going to get it. They are. They just need the application to link with somewhere that they already live in, and I'm probably already sold. Good night. And you don't get the money from that either. Agents get all of that money. That's their bonus for putting up with your bullshit all day. And they be going home to my, what did you do all day? I've been a criminal all day long. All day. All day. All day. Go home living their absolute best life, like they have just done. Sir, you have broke every federal rule under this. How do you sleep with yourself? How? They are desensitized like a motherfucker. I told you. Them screws, they are not wrapped too tight. Mm-mm. How can you sleep with yourself? And you get up in the morning and you clip on that real heavy government patch and you go out and break every law they got. understand it. They break every law they got, their own, and I don't know how they do it. I couldn't live with myself. I would be so happy to be a Fed. I want to be a Fed more than the president. I think they got more power than the president. You wanna know why? Because the president is sane, and everybody know what he can do. The feds ain't sane. You know, see them. Everybody see the president. Everybody know what he thinking. He ought to come out there and tell everything. The feds don't say nothing. They don't do no talking. And they just be doing shit. See, I want to be a Fed. Very smart. Good way of thinking. The president have to tell everything that he's doing, everything he's signed, everybody know. Everything that he want to change, everybody know. The feds just be doing shit. They don't tell nobody nothing. They just be doing shit. Just be doing shit. Nobody don't know nothing. They just be doing it. I'm gonna be a Fed. They got more power. And you don't see them. They on their technology. And that's why everybody keep saying what the world gonna be. I'm telling you what the world gonna be. I'm having a conversation. I'm telling you, giving you insight. They need to hire me. If they gave me money and a man, I could be with them all day. I want to be with him all day. All day. We can just go green, and I would tell him everything that the Lord showed me. I would answer all their questions. I would ask the Lord, and He would tell them. They're wasting time getting scientists and done. Do you know what we could be doing right now? Do you know what I have seen in the FBI? That man told me, the FBI told me, they said, he wasn't the FBI, but he said, he was lost. He said, you make me feel so big. God, that's because you don't see the potential in yourself. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't see what God done let me see you have the capability of doing. We just alike. They say the same thing about me. You don't see what we see in you, right? And you don't see what I see in you. That's why I said that. You don't know what all you make me feel so big. It's the Lord. Because you got power and you don't know you got. You don't know what you got. Because if you did, you would be building differently. And you would see the value in me and not be wanting to hurt me. And put me in a wheelchair when I'm helping you. I'm your friend. I'm helping you. But I ain't gonna say too much because I already called me a witch, so I know. Thankful that God don't let me blurt out certain stuff, because if I was to really tell you, I'm answering your question that you asked today. When they be on TV and they ask them questions, they be talking to me. I'm answering your questions. Y'all don't want to answer because you don't listen to shit that I tell you. And God kill y'all stuff every day. I be telling y'all. They pick what they want to pick. Like healthcare, some people big on it, some not. Granddaddy not that big on that. He is, but he's not. He is with some of it. Because somebody said, I said, the Lord said technically we could do free healthcare with the implementation of devices and artificial intelligence advancing that. That's a link to your sustainability too. And somebody said no. They got mad. But some people say yes. But with artificial intelligence, it changes the world because it's the advancement of all things technology. So look at it like this. If your technology, if you had this cord, and this cord hooks this to this, and you have it makes power. Go to that line, right? Right. Well, if I change the way this connects and I add splitters to this, the power is now going different ways. This is simply technology. Because technology, that we see it, we only have two-factor authentication right here. 1, 2, end to end. That's not what we're doing in the future. The robot is too smart. The robot is saying, how am I connecting and to how many different sources can I connect? And once it figures out that, once we train it to figure out that, it is going to say, I'm too smart for this. I have to have one system, one united way. And that's going to implement what I call artificial intelligent border control. And this is when all of the big wigs is going to say, we love that black girl. God is going to talk to them because they're going to say, she's right. Because technically, if you look at it, border control is not just physical. With the implementation of technology, border control is electronic. So the first thing that we need to do in the United States is we don't just secure the perimeter, we secure our borders. We secure this end to end. We make sure end to end of everything that we do is secure. That means technically it's no such thing anymore as somebody from overseas did this or did that. It's not, that's not where we are. That's not where we are in artificial intelligence. That also means that that puts jobs back in America. So when you think about that, the way that God explained it, the advancement of technology is the advancement pretty much of all things, but mainly how we build and how we exist in our world today. Everything from learning, you don't need testing and all of that stuff anymore. Schools is going to change. All of that is going to, good night, that is over. Going to school and buses and it, no, that's not what we do. We utilize a robot that works with you, and we change the way we do that for a variety of different reasons, but mainly for the advancement of comprehension and cognitive and motor skills. You don't need a child, for example, that's experiencing traumatic stress disorder or post traumatic stress disorder because of an issue in their home front. And we know kids that are in the ghetto are experiencing that. Why? Because they are exposed to more experiences related to parents going to prison, death, sickness, poverty, etc. So in that case, artificial intelligence caters to them more and uses technology to help them um, retain information and learn on a level that works with them. For example, some kids learn better hands on, some learn better with games, some learn better with talking. So our learning curriculums will change. We can have some of the most advanced learning curriculums you've ever seen. And I've seen a new learning curriculum right here in Bowling Green. So we're building differently, but we're building the reason that we will build over every other country is because we're the only country under God. We say that on our money. So our currency belongs to God. So the advancement of technology and how we build, we're building using the same concept. So let's put this back in place again. In to in. So we take energy and we duplicate it and we supply, and we get this energy from the solar system, from the moon, and we build it. And it is compound and it's abstract. And when it turns abstract, that's medical. And when it turns that's medical and that's vehicle. And when it turns compound, that's natural resources and some parts of vehicle. Natural resources, it'll replace gas and um, electricity and all of that. And that's cheaper for us because energy from that way never exhausts itself. It just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. So that's going to make other stuff in our society go way down. Energy at first will be more expensive, but we want that because we want all the rich people to convert because they use more of our resources because they have planes, all these big ass houses. Yeah, and we build the first luxurious air pad under the theme of living on top of the world. Everything there is artificial and duplicates itself. Even has an artificial intelligent well tank. So everything is duplicating itself, saving you money, saving you time, and saving you energy. This is what a rich person looks like from what the Lord said I could build. So this is what this looks like. Let me take your life, and from the time you wake up in the morning. So this is AI. This is look at that. And it's 14. This is 5. It's almost 6. So I'm gonna put 509 because that's still law and purpose. So this is AI expansion, and this is luxury living. All right, this is what I can do. I can have a robot to drive your car, and I can take your kids to school. Or I can teach them myself. All right. The second thing is I can make your groceries. I can cook them myself, the robot, with Samsung Delight, the self-cooking stove. All right. It's the Samsung Load and Go. I'm sorry. The Samsung Delight is the wash and dryer. So I can do your laundry for you. Press your clothes, make them smell all good and fresh, sanitize them, press them, and put them out on a hanger. That's the Samsung Delight. Samsung Load and Go is I can cook your meals for you. I can make you the best steak and potatoes you ever had and have them just to your liking, fresh, hot, and ready when you come home from work. So I can do that. I can pay your bills. I can minimize your bills. I can make payment arrangements. I can run errands. I can take myself into self-service appointments. Living on top of the world, I can pre-screen for health care. Maintain laundry. Shop. Entertain. And it can shop is going to go under delivery service. And they literally have airmail there. So this, what this looks like in your life, this is saving you time, energy, and nose is just running. And this could save you lots and lots of money. So why? Because basically we're building on top of the world in the air, but we're not doing that everywhere. That's only to draw over certain climate issues. For example, a place that would benefit from this is California and Fontana, where the winds are really strong. If you build on top of the world and on top of the environment, it will, the change in that the winds will go over, they're not here anymore, and they will balance itself. So it's not the that almost blow you over. That will change. So what we do is we build luxury homes in the air. That also helps us with, we don't have to worry about brush fires. We don't have to worry about, you know, taking up a lot of property down here. Now you got more property to sell because rich people live up here. So we take that and we have a complete different way of building. We implement all of these wonderful um, um, strategies that God has given me. We use our artificial well system to supply. We use uh, um, organic materials to build. We use energy to supply those homes. They're not supplied with electricity, so we're saving a lot. We use vehicular drones because what we're doing is creating a world within itself. So we're creating luxury shopping malls, the own school system, and this is how that drone can be programmed to take your kids to school, come back home. School, and that robot finds its way back home, takes your kids to school, drop them off, they come out. You know, you're controlling everything, giving you a lot more time to go to work, work from home, what have you. Luxury shopping at its finest, because this is, you blocked out a whole store without having to pay for it. So now you're at Hermes store, 3 o'clock in the morning. You can go. It's going to authorize your card for 25,000. If it's on there, you're able to go and block off the store, or you can have the feature to shop with someone. It's not charging you anything. It's charging your card. So it's going to authorize your card for the practically what you would be going for. If you don't spend nothing, you get your money back. If you spend something, it deducts from that balance. It locks after itself, and you go home. Um, then same with grocery. It's a robotic grocery store. Only robots shop there. You can go, but robots primarily go there, and they pick up your product. It has dispensers all around the store that have the stuff that you want. So once you pick it, those dispensers automatically dispense that. It has a cart that goes around the store, picks everything. When you go there, that robot goes in the store, picks that product, bring that out, or that cart comes to your um, container station where your drone is going to go, and those groceries will be put in your car. You never had to go to the grocery store, never had to pay Instacart, never had to pay DoorDash. And from there, you use the Samsung Load and Go. You're loading your meats, your foods in there, your poultry. You weigh in everything, and it's pretty much loaded one time, and it got it from there. It maintains it. There's a cooler and a freezer at the bottom. Your condiments go at the top, and it's able to do everything. Slide the plate out to the side once it's all done. Has a flat top grill on it, has your cooking stations, it has everything. Your fridge, now it can do your laundry. We're doing your laundry with the Samsung Delight. I like Samsung. So we're doing the Samsung Delight. So that looks like a big Um, it looks like this, and it has a line, and these are door handles, and this is all glass, so it looks pretty. And these are arms, and these arms have hooks, and those hooks come with the hangers that come inside, and these hangers are inside, and this arm opens and extends as you load and go, or as you, I'm sorry, as you put, I'm talking about the stove, as you put your clothes in. So you open it, you take your clothes off, you hang your clothes in there. It attaches, they're not going anywhere. Once you put them in there, it's going to pre-fill with solution. Your clothes will be in there, they'll begin to shake, agitate, do everything. It has 6 different levels that you can program this on. It washes, it dries, it sanitizes, it deodorizes, and it presses. And it has all these pre-lifting cycles that you can press. Now, this is eco-friendly because we don't use water with this, and it doesn't use power. We don't use electric with this. We're using lunar energy cartridge. So this is great for the environment. It's great on your pockets, and I'm going to make a lot of money from this because I'm going to make these big things of detergent that you buy, because I don't want you going to the store to buy this. You have to buy this that come with the washer and dryer. So when you first get it, you'll get a year supply for free. It's giving you your detergent, your deodorizer boosters, all of that stuff. So now you got the Samsung Delight, because this is a delight to have. This is an electronic artificial intelligent cleaning system. This is not a washer and a dryer. It is a cleaning system that you are having delivered to your house. So it's stainless steel. I only want metallic colors. I'm going to have stainless steel. I'm going to have rose gold, brilliant colors that when you see it, you like, oh, because I want you to be delighted when you see it. So the windows are big and they're glass. So this is going to be pretty, rust resistant, nice, lightweight, but powerful. So we're going to put this together, and so you turn it on and your arms are going to slide out. So you simply, if you have a blanket or anything, you can put it there, or you can just open the door and you can move your hangers and hang your garments in. And once you hang it in, turn it on, the water will pre-fill, start to agitate itself, wash all around, go through the cycle. Once it's all done, dries itself, come back out, they're going to come out to the side. And that's the way that goes. And they'll be all ready. So when you get home from work, your clothes are hanging there, ready for you. Take the hangers, put them in your closet, and you're all done. Laundry is done, and it smells great because we have all these wonderful scents that you could get that come on your clothes. So they're going to smell great. Deodorized, fresh, sanitized, washed, cleaned, and pressed, and ready to go. So now I've done your laundry. So now the next thing I'm going to do is you'll have a robotic assistant that's tied into your bank, and I can help you pay your bills. You don't have to do that anymore. I can help you. If not, if you have them set up on auto pay and all that, I can budget and do anything, make arrangements. If not, you don't need that. I can run small errands. I can shop for your wife while you're at work. I can, because I'm a vehicular drone, so I'm only programmed up here where I live. So if you say, go to the market and get Betty some flowers and pick up some chicken for tonight, I can handle that. I can go to the store, pay me, I'm going to get the whatever and come back home. The next thing I can do is I can take the kids to play. That's the robot. I can take the kids to the park. That is, it's only rich people here. This is the only area where they are. I could take the kids to play. I can supervise them based on they get a bracelet that attaches to the robot. When it's out of a certain radius or whatever, it'll know. Can't really run anywhere because it's all based on it. Not really worried about anybody getting hurt. You can see your child, but the robot can take them to play. Next thing, um, shop delivery. You got a luxury shopping mall there. Only high end luxury shopping stores are there. Um, my shower is there. Sensual showers is there in each house. So they have that. And you can go 24/7. You don't have to worry about celebrities being spotted with what you call them people, paparazzi anymore. Paparazzi can't see. So that's great. Then what else can it do? It can entertain. We have all kind of cool stuff that we could build for entertainment. And then we'll have airmail. So you will have a station set up in your apartment, looks like a cabinet. That's where you get your mail. So from there, you can send mail too. So I don't go to the post office anymore. And we can do healthcare. We'll put a doctor's office up there. That's only artificial intelligence. If nobody works there, strictly all computers. So you can go there and get your stuff checked. You can you have a device, and this is where the beginning of healthcare will take off because you'll have a device. And that device can do your blood work, pre-screen you, diagnose you, tell you when you need to go to the doctor, run comprehensive checks, analysis, all that kind of stuff, and sends this information over to your doctor. So this way you stay healthy, looking great, and feeling great for a very long time. And then we link this over to the Starbucks museum, and we made lots and lots and lots of money with that Starbucks museum. And when I said that, all the white people in California said, "You got it." I had cups all over the ground. They was littering like I don't know what, trying to give me messages. I had Starbucks coffee cups all over the ground. If Starbucks listened to me, them white people liked what I said. Black ones did too. They liked what I said and they want it. And it will make you a lot of money. Because what you're doing is taking that and building a museum because you're more than coffee. And people want more from you than what you got, what you offer. So what the Starbucks Museum does is you get tailored coffee blends, which are wonderful holiday gifts. So what I'm doing basically is expanding your profit margins, and I'm taking the ability that I have to see what people want from you, and I'm building your brand. So basically, what you want to do is you want to offer these uh, tailored blends only at your museum, where you offer memberships and single events or single day passes. And then they get cups, but people want to make their own cups. When I said that they liked that idea, I got good feedback. So they want to make their own cups. And then once they make their own cups, then they want to play. So they like Bucky, the Labradoodle, Starbucks Labradoodle. They like that idea too, because the kids want to play while they read and while they use your business center. See, you people, a lot of people come to Starbucks to sit down, charge their phones, use their computers. You're going to have artificial intelligent studio rooms. These rooms allow people to do business meetings, um, have educational forums, do study halls, groups, events, meetings, etc. It will be the number one go-to place for your who's who in business. If they want to have a meeting at the drop of a dime at whatever time in the morning or in the afternoon, you will be the place that these people are going to. Soundproof rooms offering enclosures or open areas where people can meet and discuss their next um, business ventures in confidence and in a professional environment. It will be the next uh, expansion of office space um, that's affordable and that is attainable on a last minute basis. And at the same time, you're offering wonderful coffee products. So those two things go together, coffee and really good ideas. So from there, uh, the Coffee Museum has specialty products that you cannot get at a store. So this is driving business to the museum, and this is coming from pastries to coffee blends that are tailored to the individual, and that you can also have personalized. So imagine having you know Starbucks has cake pops. So imagine for someone's birthday, you're able to get them a box of cake pops with their name on them. So happy birthday, Kayla. That would be super cute. And then for the person, the adult that loves, coffee, instead of getting them a gift card, you're getting them a blend of their favorite coffee, and you're getting that in a cup, and then it has their name on it. So that is a wonderful idea. For example, my sister Sheila is a wonderful coffee Starbucks. She has to have their lattes morning and in the afternoon. She's addicted. So she can take that and say, I have my own Starbucks cup. She has a membership. She has her own blend. It knows exactly how she likes it. So instead of her having to wait in line, now when she goes to the store, she simply goes to the Starbucks kiosk that is linked to the museum, puts her mug in, and it makes her favorite blend right there, and she never has to wait in line. She's always ready to go. That blend can also be pre-ordered so that when she gets there, she's just strictly going there to pick it up in her temporary cup. So there are a lot of ways that Starbucks can expand and build, because it is the number one uh, coffee supplier in the world. Now, in addition to that, I came up with some wonderful um, coffee drinks, or no, not drinks, but smoothies. And I think that those would be nice. If not, I'll make my own brand. But those would be nice. I think that you would be beneficial to an avocado water line that I was going to create, because I think that we have all kind of waters: coconut water, lemon water, um, pomegranate water, but no one has an avocado water. And this is the best water. So if we have that, it's green, it's loaded with nutrients, but it has a spritzer to give you a boost of energy. So this is, I mean, packed with everything you need to give you a good boost for the day, and it tastes great. So avocado water would be awesome to have, and that can we can put that in a nice package, and it'll look really good for people, and it'll sell great. And I think that that's what I want. I've been thinking about that for a long time. We need avocado water. Uh, Let me see. That's it. I'm so sleepy, guys. I gotta go to sleep, and I have to turn off that phone and turn on my music track, because I have to pray when I go to sleep. Lord, watch over my mind. In the name of Jesus, keep me as I sleep, protect me, cover me in the blood. Let no weapon formed against me prosper. Cover my mind. I thank you for all the wonderful ideas you have given me. Let them come to pass. I believe that in my heart that you gave them to me, and with you all things are possible. Let your Holy Spirit rest over me tonight. Keep me and guide me, protect me. Let your Holy Spirit rest over me. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. And thank you for some money. Thank you, Lord. I need money. In Jesus' name, amen. Granddaddy, give me some money. So, let's see, from there, then, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I talk much more. I'm so tired. Don't forget about me.
What started in your family's garage has turned into a full-on.
While you're aching, you don't know what God is making while you're aching. You don't know what God is making while you're crying. You don't know what God is making while you're lonely. You don't know
say that I just checked, the size of the account and also the description. I'm just, I mean, I admit that this hasn't been like treated, you know, how it should. Um, because they're trying to do something different on their account, which is, the correct process that we have to follow. Just so you know, usually when we have any like situation, when maybe a person calls and is not able to verify the information on the account, and maybe they try like too many attempts and it's calling and calling and calling, we usually have to report this, as a suspicious interaction. Um, I don't know why this was reported like that. It doesn't make any sense, to be honest. And I really apologize for that because this hasn't been addressed correctly. Literally, this is so simple as just provide creating a case to update your email and your phone number. Literally, that's it. But it has no one created a case for that. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to create a case to make sure that your phone number and email is updated to the one that you want to have on file. And well, usually the follow-up will be provided in the next 3 to 5 business days.
Can I ask you a question? Why can't you just verify my social security number and um, give me a forget password link? That is the simplest thing so that I can log into whatever account this is and look at it. I can still get, for example, when I go online to access the account, I could verify, it tells me to put in the number that is on the account. I do that, that is verified. I can actually get the link to the email that they're sending it to. So if I can get that much information, why can't you just do a forget password? It doesn't even give me a password option because I know at a certain period I generally use one password. So then it doesn't even give me that option. It only gives me the option to use that phone number and it never does a password. That's what I'm saying. So as soon as I go to affirm, it says put in the old number and it says I'm sending a text to that number. But why doesn't it give me the option to put in a password? Basically, you're saying that I have an account, but you don't even want to give me access to look at the account. If it doesn't have any activity on it, why can't we just delete the account altogether and I create a new one? What is the problem?
Oh, accounts cannot be deleted. You can, and literally for the rest of your life, you can only have one account. This account can be closed or can be open, right? Right now it's active. If you would like to close the account, basically the account will be closed. But if in the near future you would like to, get a new account, you cannot create a new account. You have to reopen the account that you already have. Because customers can only have one specific account because, well, you only have one social security number. So this is why you cannot have several accounts.
So,
Being said,
but you never asked for my social security number. So how did you pull up and verify the account? If I told you the email that you have or allegedly have on file, that's where I got the link. To me, if the person can get the link to the email that verified the phone number that you have, my former name was Crystal Jackson. I got married and it went to Crystal Ketchup. So if I verify all of that and I have my ID and social security number, I've been calling and getting this same runaround since June the 30th, and there was a case number created 39939487. So since June, I've been getting the same thing. It's now September, and I still don't have access to this account, and you haven't let me change anything. So even if I didn't change anything, why am I being prevented from accessing this account that you say is linked to my social security number? I have a right to see anything that is hooked to my name. I have a right to do that.
totally. This is why we always provide you two ways to access through your text message and email. The thing is that you just mentioned that you don't have access to your phone numbers, right? So this is why it is required to update your phone number. But we also provide you the option to access through the email. However, the email is not verified for security purposes. So here's
It is because I got a link to the email the other night. I have four of them. When I log into the account, it says we're going to send the login code to the email, and it is not still allowing access to the. I could do it while I'm on the phone with you right now. I could go to affirm.
That's the point. Basically, that's the look, and this is why we need to escalate the case. Because in order to access to your email and verify the email, you need to log in. However, you'll not be able to log in because the phone number that you have right now on file is not up to date. So basically, it's back and forth. I mean, you cannot access to the account because you don't have the phone number. We cannot verify your email because you cannot log into the account. So this is why even if I try to send you a text message, you won't be able to receive it because I can only send a text message to the phone that is currently on file. And if I try to send you an email, you will receive the email, but you will be asked you to log in, and you won't be able to log in because your phone number is not up to date. So that's the thing. This is why it needs to be escalated. It hasn't been escalated yet, unfortunately, but this is basically what I'm going to do right now.
So what about the case number that I gave you that was done in June? It came from a supervisor, and his name was Harold, and he gave me a case number and said they were working to get it resolved. I uploaded my ID and my information 3 or 4 times. The last time I called on the phone, the lady took the information on the phone, and I still don't have access.
I understand, ma'am. And that's to make sure this is probably something that was not addressed correctly. But if you allow me to help you with that, I can escalate the case for you and request the update for your phone and email.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a balance on the account? You never asked my social security number, so how are you pulling up the information?
Oh yeah, we never asked for that. That's actually legal. The only thing that we need to access the account is the information that you provided us, which is your name, date of birth, email, and phone number.
They asked me for my social security number before, and they asked for the ID and the social security number to be sent to them because they said they needed to verify who I am. So,
Via email, of course. I mean, that's normal, but over the phone, we cannot ask you for that.
so are you telling me that you see an account?
Yes, sir. Actually, you verified it for me.
Do it doesn't have
Yes,
a
you did that.
doesn't have a balance?
As far as I can see, there's no balance right now.
Is there any activity on the account? Has it ever been used?
Just an application attempt on January the 21st of 2016, like a really long time ago, but no more than that.
Okay, so from that purpose on, how can you help me gain access to have an Affirm account? I'm trying to establish a credit line with you to be able to use the service.
Exactly. The only thing we need to make sure is that your information is up to date so you can apply for, for every loan because even if you will access to the account and you make a new application, you will need to verify your email and phone number. But the information is not currently up to date. And this is why I need to escalate it.
All right, thank you.
All right. Would you mind to provide me just a minute? I want to create a case really quick and I'll verify with you.
Sure. Crystal Ketchup, Crystal, Ketchup, KETCHUP 57 @gmail.com, and the phone number is 909-300-2829.
Excellent. Okay, just so you know, well, the case has been already escalated. I entered the new email you want and phone number as well. And remember that from here, basically, it's going to be around 3 to 5 business days for the follow-up and the conclusion of the case. All right.
I'll get an email.
Correct. It will be, of course, sent to the new email that you provided.
Do you have a case number?
Sure. This is going to be, well, let me know when you're ready.
Ready?
It's going to be 4228, well, 4228, sorry,
Okay.
9559.
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you as well. Have a wonderful day.
Jesus. Okay. Oh. Oh. That's a good deal.
Hello?
Hey.
Beautiful. They had a beautiful funeral.
Who had, child? What you talking about?
You know Pastor Bird had his funeral.
I thought you told me yesterday you weren't going. You said you ain't know. Yeah, you ain't know. Okay, so tell me about it. What happened? You seen Tim? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold it up. The water on. Hold on. Okay. What happened now? What happened?
I said you could call him before taking a shower because I think you're going anyway.
Where you at?
You already know about it.
No wonder you was so happy. Okay, I
Josh
have like,
came too. He let me know at the funeral.
who is he?
Josh.
Oh, he was there. Sheila came.
No. My sister Dale and brother Dale came.
Oh, I ain't seen them in a long time.
I said, I told her you look just like CC. Ron is just so pretty.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You look just like CC Ron's sister.
And then who else is there?
Who's just married.
She was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet she took that real hard. They were so
She
close.
was happy.
She was.
Like you look, yeah.
She walked or somebody brought her there.
Somebody had it. Cynthia was there. Her daughter.
Okay, and then who else you seen?
I really didn't see nobody. I was in the back.
You was. It was crowded.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people.
Tamara was crying.
No, not there. She probably did at one point.
Oh, okay. So it was happy and uplifted.
And the yeah, it was real nice. But Prophet's son, they sung I thought they was gonna change some more to the immortality, but they sung "Can't Turn Around." You can't turn around. They sung that. I said, y'all better. Mm, it was nice. They played Pastor songs when he said some song, but it was so nice. And they said he had ministries out in Africa. Hey,
Really?
he got a lot of pictures in his obituary of him and mother when they were younger and the kids. It's beautiful.
They did.
Hmm.
So what was the I'm trying to think of the you said something that made me want to ask you a question when you was talking about what it was, like who was there. Um I think it was I was gonna ask you about the
Who's
song.
there?
You said Tam was there. I think it was something you said that made me want to ask you.
All the brothers and the grandkids.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Also, Tori had died, so he wasn't there.
Mm-mm. And Pastor, um, the one who almost got God.
Roy Miles? Ethan. Pastor Miles was not there.
Yes, he was. He's probably about 90 something.
I was gonna say Pastor Miles gotta be 100.
He looked good now.
I bet he do. God, Lee. So
They had
Benita,
some big meetings.
huh?
Benita and her husband
Yeah,
was
I was
there.
gonna say, oh, that was a celebration. Oh my God, I would have loved to see all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So Benita and her husband was there. Pastor Miles was there. Ain't nobody saying heaven came down and glory.
They had all his songs playing.
They did. I was gonna say, oh, that was
His
nice.
voice sounded like it was PTL. It sounded like it was on PTL, like on TV.
Uh huh.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they had him playing his own voice.
Mm-hmm. They had his TVs up with his image on it. They did outstanding.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the company? Williams.
All the deliverance churches.
Come here. Who was the funeral home?
Like Waynesboro. Oh,
Williams.
yeah, Williams.
I was gonna say there ain't nothing but one for black people, huh?
That's the T.
It was petite.
No, I said fatigue.
Oh, I was gonna.
Change my lemonade fatigue.
I was gonna say because ain't nothing but one funeral home. So they did Williams.
Mm-hmm. I think it was Williams.
Uh huh. Well, if it was a brown car, it was Williams. So it was real nice. You went to the burial site.
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know who I was going to ask you. Who was I was you said and Brother Prophet? Who is Brother Prophet? I got him now. I was going to say who is that? The one that looked like the Smurf.
But no, the one in Waynesburg, his brother, they all came up.
They did.
Waynesburg deliverance. Mm-hmm. I mean, Somerset. Somerset and outreach.
Okay. Oh.
They was all churches under him.
What?
There was deliverance ministries that he birthed.
Get out.
He birthed 8 churches.
Wow. Wow.
And it said he left the church to Tampa.
Really?
But the brothers that the Greek, he didn't leave it to him. I said, oh my Tampa.
He must know that.
I guess Tampa and her husband, she married him.
Yeah, she is, because she lost all that weight, remember? She was still small.
Mm-hmm.
So he must see that gift in her, because you.
So she was the baby and Tori was going on. He left it to the babies. And she was married, so he probably said just leave it to her.
Really?
Yeah.
How you know?
Because they said he left the town.
Really?
but somebody told me.
Oh, so that means he must know that they got ministry in them.
Hold on. They talked stuff and they said, we thank God for our dad's legacy. They so intelligent. I said, Lord, I'm getting myself. Yeah.
So Tamara looked pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I would have
Then
seen
the
her.
one who was married to Bobby Jones, she was there.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And her daughter, Sonetta.
Oh, them was some pretty people.
Mm-hmm.
That lady was gorgeous. That
And she
lady.
still was. And she told the story of how that's the, when he was little, all he did was aggravate them. That was so funny.
Mhm.
She said, he'll come and pull your hair for no reason. And she said one time he had shot a BB gun and killed a sparrow. And he brought the sparrow in the house and roasted it on the fireplace. And she said, we all ate that sparrow because he shared everything. She said that he gave me the drumstick. That was the tiniest drumstick. I was just laughed. She said that was the tiniest drumstick I ever. She said they called him Bob, or they called him something. They began with a B. But she said he was so aggravated. He was. He said he liked to just do things to just get on your nerves, but he didn't mean no harm.
Mhm.
Everybody was happy to learn about more of him. It was so interesting.
Really?
Yeah. You be wanting to know about people.
And it was at the regular World Outreach on the old Louisville Road.
No, it was on Jack Kelly. He built a new church.
Get out!
It's big too.
You said on Jack Kelly Road. Where that's at?
Up the back.
Wow. So he ain't have the church over there where they
No,
used.
he sold out.
Okay. So I gotta pull this up and look at this.
So another church got that church.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You got the obituary. His place is
It's beautiful. Mm-hmm.
World Outreach Church in Augusta.
It's in Hepburn.
Let me see. Well, his picture on here looked good. Pastor Bird looked good.
He took care of stuff. They say he did push-ups and everything every morning.
What did he die from?
I don't know, just old age.
Oh, they didn't say.
Mm-hmm.
So he must have been still preaching.
He was 88.
Okay. I wonder who he left his house to and stuff. Probably.
Mom was already paid for probably just the grandkids if anybody needs somewhere to stay.
Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to pull it out and look. That man looked good. That was a good man.
My sister Beth probably was saying, he's my boyfriend. That's what she told me.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. She came and Barron said we ain't have nobody else to speak. We only have the people who we have chosen. He from the military, he don't think. And he said, so don't think you're gonna raise your hand and we're gonna feel some. We're not doing that. So he probably thought this was meant for compromise.
That's what he said in the church.
Mm-hmm.
What?
He the order one. He the one in order. All of them is, but he the oldest.
Ain't nobody. It was a joking way or it was serious.
No, he said it and then he left to the end. He said, so we just telling y'all up front. Don't try to raise your hand and say, well, I knew him because we only going by what's written on.
Is this
So
the
everybody
inside? It looked like an auditorium if I'm pulling up the right one.
is burgundy on the inside.
I don't know. It looked like it's pulling up somebody else's church. I see all kind of people, but I don't see him. That's,
It's world of word world outreach.
yeah, World Outreach in Augusta, Georgia. Pastor Bird looked
Okay.
it good.
It's in Hatshepsut.
Oh, Hatshepsut. Yeah, he looked it good. He looked it good in the casket.
Oh, I didn't go up to the casket go. I already just remembered him alive, but he ain't dead, so I ain't going. But I did pray for him too.
Okay.
And they say he get up and he shake his legs all like that. They said my granddaddy was anointed and he was. Uh, they had a lot of good things. Nothing was good.
Really? Oh, the grandchildren spoke too?
Yeah, the grandkids came to say something, and Byron said, "And you better not go over your time, and you better say what's on the paper. Ain't nothing else." He said, that's the military and me coming out. We're about time and doing it right." I said, "I bet." No, he was married to that pretty woman too. I don't know what happened to her. She probably was home.
Oh my God. I can't believe the pretty lady was there that was married there and her daughter. Her daughter was so pretty. She looked like you would break her. It looked like they trained her all day to do their hair. You remember all they used
Her
to,
hair was all the way down her back.
it was, they always used to do that.
And they said Miss Ferdinand, that was the mama.
Uh-huh. They look real put together when they go out. I'm talking about, it look like it take them all day to do their hair. And she was so little, they looked like Barbie dolls. When I used to go to,
She looked real nice.
I bet she did. Them people used to look so well put together when they come out. I used to say, "Oh, I want to be her when I grow up. Look how pretty her hair is." It used to be when we was little. It was all the way down her back, and they used to have the
But
biggest
she had
pearls.
it cut like in a bob up there.
Mhm.
And she had a nice dress on and all. He said, "We're going to ask my auntie to come on up." And she came up and said, "Well, yeah." She talked like Tina Turner.
Mhm.
He said, "Well, y'all know, I don't have the twin story. I got many stories." And she said, "Because me and Bob, we was close." I said, "It sounded like they had a good childhood."
That men who?
They call him Bob. I think they call him BAH something.
Uh huh.
They didn't call him Miller. They didn't call him that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so they didn't say what
He
he.
had nicknames. He had nicknames for all of us.
And
My
so they
dad
didn't
had a
say what he
list.
died from.
Well, they were gonna say that out in the public.
Okay.
Chris, only our family can say. When you got poise and you got class, and if they had did it, they would have been sad. I don't know. We get up there and say yes. And the reason why he died was he coughed every night, and I think he had tuberculosis.
I told him to put those cigarettes down. So I don't know if he made it through or not. We gonna
He
see.
would smoke every night when he leave church. I told him the was gonna get him.
Did they bring no cigarettes here today? Oh, his favorite kind was.
Everybody said, I'm only gonna say good things because even though I know some things because we grew up together, it was between us. See, that was classy. People were just sitting there thinking that they were wonderful. All of them just came in a wonderful way. I love them. I love them.
You ain't take no pictures or nothing. You
I
suck.
got the pictures in the book.
What book?
the big old obituary. It ain't no little paper folded. They got the thing made to live in color. Them people went all out.
Mhm.
You know, they got it made and all his pictures in there when he was a baby, all the way to 88. Them people did.
Okay.
I said, Lord, I want to be like that.
I'm trying to see if I see. It's a millet bird.
It's Miller Ashford obituary.
So they ain't spare no expense.
Mm-mm. They said he was not one to boast or put himself up, but we doing it today. We doing it. We saying what we want to say about him. He didn't do it. We doing it. I said, go ahead on, y'all. So mad at myself. I said, Lord, we didn't even give ours. I was mad because I be sitting there saying, now, we don't know what to do. Lord, forgive us all. We didn't know a lot, and it's okay because we didn't know a lot. We really wasn't getting out. You know, we just was shelter children. And ain't nobody fault but ours.
Mhm.
Mm-mm.
So
And
he.
then Quindella and Brother Bell and Sister Sherry and um, Prophet and there's a lot of people that went there.
Mhm.
So yeah,
I wish. I'm trying to see what church it is. I guess that don't matter.
it's the big. What do you mean? It's one of the lot. I mean, what do you mean you're trying to see what church it is?
Oh, Tamara is gorgeous. I found her thing.
They might have put some video out.
Mhm. Okay, the church is at 29. Oh, they put the real good details online. They put the homegoing details at Tobacco Road, the funeral service. Okay, they put the address of the church. They did. The word of it is so good how they worded it.
Oh, you mean saying where it's at?
And he had graduated from some. Look at him with his he's still
Yeah,
looking.
he got his honors. And he looked like a little boy.
He did. Look at his little oh. Oh my God! Look at he used to get up there every Sunday and say, "Heaven came down and glory
He
filled my."
reminded me of Charles Stanley. That's the same category he would be in. He used to preach like that.
Who is this lady that they got the obituary in? I don't know who that is. That must have been somebody. Tamara looked so pretty. She was so chunky when she was little. He looked really good. That man looks really nice. Yeah, I feel the same way they said that he is on with the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
To be absent from the body is present with the Lord,
That's the scripture that they use.
I believe that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that. That man has so many good. That's what you supposed to do when you leave a legacy. People get up there and say about what you did in this world, how your life counted.
I'm not doing it no more. My life's not gonna be lonely.
Mhm.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be like that. You don't have nothing to show for it. You don't have no friends. Mm-mm. I got to get out of here.
Mhm.
I mean, I got friends, but don't nobody,
Tamara looks so good.
they did a good job.
You could tell. You could tell by just the word that they put. Tamara is so pretty.
She said she loved her tablecloths and stuff. I said, praise God. Them things you doing for the Lord, people are telling you,
I mean, you
it's like,
gotta be.
it's Christ. You really can't say what it got to be because it's got to be Christ living in you.
Well, I
It's
got to do
Christ.
something to get known because I gotta have somebody to say. Well, ain't nobody gonna say nothing about me because I'm be here till the Lord come. But I still gotta work.
But I'm saying, even though we're working until our day comes, what kind of work are you doing? What work is it that you're doing?
I don't know Easter, but I gotta get up here and do something. I don't know. Figure out something. Something gotta
The
get done.
work is believing on the name of the Lord. Now, what do you believe on the name of the Lord for?
His will to be done in my life and in the earth.
But he said, he said we're supposed to give thanks for this is the will of God concerning you. What is the will? That means everything we're doing every day is the will.